Okay, let's see here. Okay, so that's good. Okay, that's good. Let's bring this up. Bring this here. Bring that here. Lower that. Alright. Now the nice thing is, because I'm on the controller this time, not on the wheel, I can actually have chat right in front of me, or at least almost right in front of me. Just gotta move a couple things around. There we go. Now you guys are right in front of me, right in front of the monitor, and let's go ahead and get this started. Jack of Trades, how's it going? I'm doing all right. I was doing a bit of time trial earlier, and I was getting a little bored. It's like, I should probably just live stream this, and let me just. There we go. It was a little loud in my ears. I was like, all right, I guess I can stream this. Because originally I was going to stream the Chaparral time trial, but I got busy, so I couldn't do that one. And I already got the time that I wanted to get for that one, made the lap car for it, which left this one. And I was like, well, at first I was like, okay, I'm gonna see if we try to do it quickly, but with this time trial being rather difficult, yeah, that was not the case. And then I was doing a bit more time trial earlier tonight, and I was like, you know what? Let's just live stream this. Why not? Because I might be up for a while anyways. It's a little past 10 p.m. Yeah. It's going right on, right on. Oh, the old cars on the Nordschleife. I don't think so. I know I've done some laps of a couple of the older cars, but I haven't done like a whole bunch of them. Because I know I have one where I did a lap with the judge. I did one with the R31 Skyline. I think that's about it. I haven't done much else. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Yeah, but for me, like all I'm doing on the North side, I'm just lapping cars that people are requesting, or cars I feel like I want to make a video on. Oh, please turn. Please turn. You're not turning. Yeah, that was me. That was definitely me. Yeah, but I'm just doing, well, at least I'm attempting to do every single car, but at the rate that it's going, it's going to be a while. Now, the ones, I already have one of the 2020 AMG Black Edition, and then I'm working on getting the Afilas into the leaderboard. I just need to squeeze in a bit more time so I can actually get those going. I really don't like this turn. It's so easy to overcorrect and then you just end up in the wall. Have I thought about the old Chevelle? I have not, but now I'm thinking about it. I can definitely add that into the queue. Because what I'm thinking about doing, so I can at least speed this up a bit, is record a whole bunch of laps, or like record the fastest laps of a whole bunch of different cars, so maybe like 5 cars, and then just do a video on those 5. kind of like how Brophy does it, where it's like a really quick intro of the car, and then he shows like a segment of the car doing the lap. That's what I'm thinking about doing, just so I can make a lot more progress. Because I think, how many cars are there? Like more than 500, and if I'm just doing them one at a time, like once a week, then I feel like I'm never gonna finish. GTA 7 will be out before I finish it. I'm surprised I didn't hit the rev limiter there, but that was not that good of a turn. But yeah, but if you got a request, then yeah, just send them my way. I mean, like with the Chevelle. Let me just finish up this lap. Let's do all the older cars for it. I mean, that could work. That could work actually. It's actually not too bad of an idea. Although I know there are a couple cars that I want to focus a bit more on. Like they get their own video, so kind of like a little special video. I already have 2 cars in mind, but actually make it 3. I have 3 cars in mind I want to try to do something like that with. Before the other cars, yeah, that's definitely a good idea. That way it doesn't feel like I just grabbed like 5 random cars, which technically I did, but at least they have some relation with each other. At least in terms of time period, or like the kind of car that they are. Let's see. Come on. Oh, yeah. I already had a good feeling that this time trial was going to be really hard because, well, first of all, I don't think I've touched like this specific track, much less this layout, in ages. Probably the last time I touched it was, well, probably for like one of those single player races. So yeah, this feels very new to me. Probably feels new to many of us. So now we're kind of just scrambling to try to get good at this and hope that we can get a safe goal time. Because at least for me, what worries me is that it's going to be like one of those time trials where someone comes in and they shatter the world record time by like half of a second, a few hours before the time trial ends. I still got flashbacks to that, like with, what was it, the Lake Louise time trial, the longer version. Yeah, like that one scared me, because that was a time when, like, I barely had time to do like much. Well, yeah, I think I barely had any time to do anything with GT7 because I was working at the post office. Happened to be peak season, so I was doing like 12 14-hour days. So I barely had time to do the Lake Louise time trial. And of course it was extremely difficult. And someone ended up getting like a world record, like they improved the world record time by like 0.4 of a second, like just hours before it changed. So when I found that out, like I was scrambling to try to improve my time, because you never know, they might be trying to improve their time again. But luckily I barely got away with the gold. I think I was like 2 tenths away from falling into silver, but it was just way too close of a call. Well, yeah, but yeah, honestly, like choosing the group of cars, like, and then doing like a little video where it's like, hey, let's get a group of, nope, a group of 60s muscle cars, get their times in, and then at least in a way we'll know like how fast they are in relation to each other, and then I can put up the what was this turn? Put up the leaderboard so we'll see where they fall overall. It's still a pretty cool idea. Yeah, these similar type or hold on. Oh, that's probably the cleanest turn I've had throughout my time doing this time trial. Yeah, so it could be like 60s muscle cars. Could be kind of like what Fossil Fuel is doing, where he has like a whole bunch of supercars from the 2000s and he's doing a whole bunch of things with them. At least do something like that, except it's just me hoplapping at the number ring. But no, yeah, that's a really good idea though. Also, I apologize if I don't sound too excited because I'm like trying to focus on this. Because yeah, this time trial is like it's tricky. It's really tricky. And I generally don't know how long it's going to take for me to try to get the time that I want. I'm hoping it doesn't take too long, but with this combination being a thing, that's probably not going to happen. Yeah, I'll take a look at chat in a moment. Let me just try to focus in on this. Oh, that was such a nasty turn. Then if I wanted to, then as well, what was I going to say? It's like, if I'm going to be suffering in this, I might as well stream it. Shoot, like, if this was GT Sport, I think this would have been a much different story, because for some reason, back in GT Sport, I was pretty good with rally combinations. But for some reason, oh, that wouldn't have beat it. Well, at least I'm already up to pace. Yeah, almost an old JDM, old European. Yeah, that could definitely work. Especially if there's like a whole bunch of cars that are like pretty close to each other in terms like of their years, then that could definitely work. Let's see. Ooh, okay, that was not too bad of a turn right there. Now let's see if I can keep it clean. Not really, I'm already losing a bit of time. Yeah, that was not going to happen. But yeah, I do gotta say, both of these time trials have been really tricky. the 2J time trial. That that car's weird in itself. But the part that was doing my head in for that one is the bus up chicane. You had to carefully send it because you can't take too much of the curb, especially the first one. Otherwise, the car's gonna jump and the car it'll just get easily upset and then you're gonna end up in the wall. You know that brings me on that topic, Jack. Because I was already thinking what was I gonna say, like cars that relate to each other. I mean, the Silvios are definitely gonna work so well with this. I mean, sure, they might be a bit sporadic in terms of like their model years, but the Silvios, I mean, just how many Silvios are there? That'll definitely work, and especially because there's multiple Silvios, you can knock quite a few of that out in just one video. Same goes with the Skylines. To an extent, the MX-5 and the Miatas, or just the Miatas. I like to call them Miatas. And then only question is which. Yeah, that's actually a good question. That is a good question. To be honest, I don't know. Please turn. There we go. Yeah, so my goal, or at least what I'm hoping to do, is to get the 125, and then I'm gonna make the lap guide with that. But that's gonna be so much easier said than done. I don't even know what time this ghost has. I think that could have been worse. Yeah, I don't like that part. Yeah, I was studying one of the fastest times, and I think they go really deep into that right-handed turn in the chicane, and I really don't like it. Because it feels like one of those bumps just hooks the car and then it just sends you sliding too much. I turned in too early. That's a 27-0. Okay. Yeah, that... Yeah, for multiple... You know, yeah. I mean, because if something like that can be done with the Miatas, the Silvias, then we could definitely knock that out with the Fords, the Chevys, and the Vipers, as you said. No, yeah, dude, that could definitely work. These are some pretty good ideas. So yeah. So thank you for bringing that up. That was not going to end well. Yeah, yeah. The Skyline and Skyline GTR. Yeah, that's going to be like a big video. just oh yeah, that's the other thing. Like we have we have another Skyline that's coming in the Spec 3 update, right? So technically speaking, I cannot make that video yet because I want to wait for the other GTR to show up. Let's see. Please turn, please turn. That was not going to work. And then I know, and then before I forget, I know there's also the Group 3 GTRs that are also there. Honestly, like thinking about them, I might just hold them off for a bit longer. So that way they get their own video, or even if I want to, or even want to try to group them. I don't know. I feel like down's a bit more interesting because, for example, like the what's it, the GT 500 Skyline. You can make a video with that, the Supra, and the Honda. So they're grouped up. They're grouped up in their own little video. So is that what is that? The older Super GT cars. And then I know there's a couple like the. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, I think like the real Group 3 cars. I think quite a few of them are grouped from what's it, like the early to mid 2010s. So actually, that one's gonna be easier to deal with. Yeah, this Sylvia. Sylvia's gonna be that one's gonna be like its own little movie. It's gonna be like a feature length film. Like probably not. Hopefully not. Oh, please turn. Not too bad. I'm turning in too much, or I'm turning in too early. Yeah, that way because I think there's like multiple approaches you can take because those 3 cars have a newer version. If you think about it, like the GTR has. Like, well, you know, what do you call it? The Super GT cars. For the GTR, there's the 2013 and the 2018 ones. For the Honda, that one has the newer Honda NSX, and then the Supra has the GR Super Racing concept. But it's probably better just to group them up by year. make all of our lives a bit easier. Yeah, but what I'm probably going to do for the next episode, it's probably going to be the last one where I do it on just one car. Well, the last episode where I do it on just one car for a while. And then I group them up, start grouping cars up together. Also, I'm forgetting to talk. I'm forgetting how to speak today. Just move this up a little bit. Yeah, and there's like multiple ways to go about it, which is nice. Oh, I'm surprised that worked. Never mind. Yeah, it's gonna be a long night. Luckily, it's Saturday night for now. And then I know over here we do go back an hour tonight. You just don't want to turn, do you? Just move the camera just a little bit. Yeah, I mean, if the Corvette, Camaro, and Porsche had GT500, like actual GT500 models, then I would love to do that, but because they don't. Because I know for the latter three, they're just road cars. Which is a bit of a shame. I would love to see the racing versions of those cars. I want my Catfish Camaro back. If PD were to release the Catfish Camaro, man, I would drive that so much, especially if it's the racing car version. Like, that is low key. Okay, yeah, just don't turn. Just don't turn. Like, I would love to own one, low key. I know my cousin used to own one, and it was a pretty cool car. They had it modified so that the car was lowered. They did a couple things to it to make it go even faster. But a truck crashed into it and it got totaled, which makes me really sad. But that was like probably like 15 years ago when the car got totaled. Still think about it every now and then. Ooh, that was really close. I almost hit the wall, but that's really gonna poorly set me up for this. Yeah, I think there's a lot of cars that could go for these supercar class where you can probably do it by year. That one's gonna be really fun to record. Unlike this one, this one's turning to pure pain. But to be honest, I kind of expected it. Please turn. Thank you. Normally I'm on the wheel, but for these combinations, yeah, I have to be on the controller. Like, for some reason, my pace on dirt and snow tracks in GT7 is hopeless on the wheel. Which again, it's so strange because in GT Sport I was really good on the wheel for these types of combinations, but for some reason over here it just I just can't. I remember what was it, like the Porsche Cup time trials. There's one with the 959 at Sardinia windmills. And for this is not gonna work. Oh, that worked. For some reason, like I just couldn't find any pace on the wheel, but for the controller, I was able to find okay-ish pace. It still wasn't fast enough. But I only had like a very little bit of time to practice because I had to fly out like a couple days after. Ooh, okay, not too bad of a turn right there. So it should put me at what, like 0.9? Yeah, 0.9. Yeah. Ooh, the group 2. Okay, for the group 2 cars, that one's gonna be really easy to do because they're kind of already categorized in a way. Like it's like you kind of know like what era these cars are from and like if they race each other. Except for the Toyota GT1, that one's kind of like the outlier. That one's like out on its own. That one might just join the. Ooh, that was not too bad. That one might just join the CLK and the F1. Oh, too much sliding. Yeah, I wish I had more time to do that one, but yeah, I only had like a day or two to give that one a go. The main thing I cared about was getting the car for free. But yeah, I had no shot in qualifying for that one. Ooh, hold it. Oh, that's a good turn right there. No, the car corrected itself. If it kept sliding if it kept sliding like how kind of did at first, then that would have really worked. The one with the Porsche 917K was that one was that one was just pure evil. Like that car was just so wild to drive. I genuinely thought for a moment that I might have had a chance to qualify, but no. No. You had to be really built different to make that one work. And then there was the one with the Porsche 911 RSR. Honestly, the more I think about it, I probably could have tried to go for it, but I think I just wasn't feeling it at that point anymore. So I only did like a couple laps and then just stopped. Probably for the better. I'm just barely grazing the wall. Ooh, that's a good question. There's a couple that really. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's tied. What was it? The Lake Louise time trial with the longer one. And the Olympic time trial. Like, I guess you could say, like, if we're talking about normal time trials, then the Lake Louise one was definitely the most difficult one for me. Because I was working long days, so I barely had time to do that one. And I thought I had to save time for gold, but I didn't. Like I was just barely on the cusp of losing the gold medal time. And I had to try to learn that track as quickly as I could, but I just wasn't able to find the pace. I just managed to barely get away with the gold. And if we're talking special time trials, then the Olympic one was the hardest one. And that one is like people are okay. I don't know what that was all about. Because that one's like people are sweating it super hard. Because what was it? How many people qualified for it? Was it like 10 people qualified, something like that, or like 5? There's like a very small number of people. And I know, who was it? I think it was like Killian and Benoit were duking it out for France's spot. And I think Gallo and someone else. I feel terrible for forgetting their name, but Gallo was also duking it out with someone else for Italy's spot. So the times kept going faster, and what doesn't help was that the gold time for that specific time trial was 1.5% instead of 3%. What makes it worse was that the car that was used was the Toyota GR010, which means hybrid shenanigans. Yeah, but I remember doing that one, and it's like, that one, I definitely struggled. Because that one, I was like trying so hard to somehow find pace. It's like, I had a goal time, but I did not feel safe at all. So I was like, okay, I gotta go faster. So I spent quite a bit of time just trying to get a time that I thought was safe. And luckily I was able to get it, but oh my god, like that took a lot of time to make that happen. Because again, the goal time was 1.5% instead of the usual 3. And because this was a rather quick combination, because I think it was Deep Forest I think Deep Forest was the track they used. So you kind of had a little room for error. You had to really push yourself. And then this one is probably not the hardest one for me, but this one's up there. I did not mean to go down to second gear. I'll read your message in just a moment. Let me just try to complete this lap. I'm like trying to not turn in too much. Well, I'll beat my time by barely. Oh my god, I gotta find 0.8 of a second. That's gonna take a while. Let me just put this away. I'm actually getting a little warm. Yeah, Lake Louise was rough. The Supra. That one, surprisingly, I didn't have too much of a hard time with. I mean, to be honest, like I don't think I made a lap guide for that one. That one I kind of just phoned it in. And that one, all I cared about was just trying to get it like a safe goal time. But the thing that I really didn't like was that you had the walls to deal with. So it's like there's no runoff area, except for, was it the South Inner Loop that was used? Yeah, I think it was South Inner Loop. So you go through the docks. That's the only runoff area. I think that's like the only area where there's like a runoff area. Everywhere else is just walls, so you got to be precise with your inputs. Trying to remember if there was something at stake for that one, because I don't remember it too well. The one with the, was it the Porsche 918 at Rodolanta? That one was also a pretty difficult one because that one there was something at stake. I think it was like whoever got the fastest time got a free trip to one of the World Tour events. So I remember that one getting a bit sweaty. Went a bit wide right there. Nice. Okay, not too bad. That was what, like two and a half tenths right there. That's not too bad. We're making progress, but I still gotta find half a second. Yeah, it might have been south. I don't know. There's like a million layouts for Tokyo Expressway. Even I get them mixed up, or even just should forget at times. Have I been in one? I don't think I have. Let me see. The answer to that is technically yes, but no. Because I haven't. There's a circuit experience that I'm missing, which I don't even know which one it is. It's probably going to be... Which one am I missing? I don't know. I still have yet to do the Lancer bonus menu book. I still have yet to complete all the master licenses. And Music Rally, we don't talk about that. Oh, what do you call it? The mission challenges. Oh yeah, that one's done. That one I completed all of them quite some time ago. Ow. I mean, every once in a while I do go back to one of the endurance events. I just wish that you could do those, or you could repeat those, and gain credits out of that. That way, at least they'd have some replayability instead of it being just like a one and done thing. Oh, don't hit the thing. Ooh, that was really close. Oh my god. Yeah, you don't want to cut that left in too much. Let's see. Now I just gotta see. That's what I'm thinking. Is like, how am I gonna? Where am I? Well, I guess in a way, how, but also where am I gonna find that half a second? Like, it would not surprise me if it's somewhere. What's it like? Halfway into the second sector. So kind of like where that chicane is. I have a feeling there's like that half second just hanging out right there. Well, there's a little bit of time in turn one, so now I know that for sure. I think I lost a little too much speed. Please turn. Yeah, it's that part right there where I just slide too much and I'm kind of just not really going anywhere, so I just lose time. So I gotta find out how to go through that part of the chicane and hope and just try not to lose as much time. You know, there's probably like a slither of time right here. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Let me do this, cause okay, so this is something that I've kind of realized where. So let me go back to this. So something that I like to do, which can be pretty useful. So let's say that there's a time that you want to study. So because sometimes you may see that like some people don't have a replay posted up. What I sometimes like to do, especially if it's for a combination that I am struggling with, I look for the fastest time that I can find, and I look up the replay, but I save the gameplay because let's say this person improves their lifetime, but they don't save a replay. You'll still at least have something that you can refer back to. So that's what I did. In which I gotta find it first. It's somewhere around here. It might be this one. Okay, it's the one before it. So yeah, so if this person were to improve their time, like they'll lose that replay, and if they don't have a replay saved, then it's like you're kind of screwed out of luck. But if you saved a clip of it, then you can just refer back to it because it's with you now. So that's what I've kind of started to do every now and then, especially if it's a difficult combination. And also, especially like if you don't want to lose your ghost, which is my situation right now, then I can just load up the media gallery and then just load this up. That way, once I go back to, see, this is the part where I'm struggling. Hold on a moment. Hold on. He's not turning as much. He's not going to like a full-on slide. I can also tell that this guy's on the wheel, which makes me a little jealous. Like I wish I could be that quick on the wheel for dirt tracks. Speedy Man Charles, hello. Good to see you. Hopefully you've been doing well. Right now, I'm just over here just suffering in this time trial. Luckily, progress has been made, but I'm trying to see if I can find half a second. Because once I get my 125, then I'll make a lap guide out of it. The only question is, how long will it take? Oh no, that could have been really good. Doing great? Hell yeah. That's good to hear. Always good to hear when things are going great or good or awesome. I think I turned in just a little too early. Yeah. That reminds me. Have I ever shown you guys the pictures I took, or at least some of the pictures I took at Monterey Car Week? Because I don't think I have. And there's a couple. No, that was so. Oh, that could have been so good. Can I just say for some comrades? Ayo, do tell more. Yeah, because at Car Week, there was a Ferrari 250 GTO that was there, which is already special enough in itself. But what makes this one a little more special was that this 250 GTO was the one that was used for Gran Turismo 6, Sport, and 7. So it was there at Car Week, and I found out about it like just before I started heading down there. So I went out of my way to, because I already had things planned out. It's like, okay, I want to do this, that. But when I found out that 250 GTO was going to be there, I was like, yeah, I got to do whatever I can to go see this thing. Is that plans? Never heard of it anymore. Oh, that could have been so good. Yeah, so it was. So luckily, it was actually pretty easy to see it because they had it on display at a auction house. Because that car is gonna, I think it's gonna get auctioned off in January over in Florida. But they had it on display over here in Monterey. So I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna go see it. And yeah, so getting to see it was really cool. And I believe that's the only 250 GTO that was painted white. Which makes me really curious as to how much that car's gonna go for. You know what? Let me take a break from this, because I've already been going at this for a bit. But let me see if I can get a picture of it. I don't know if I'll be able to because I only really have like the raw files of it that I took with the camera. Unless if I have a, let me see. Because to be honest, I haven't really gone through that many of my car week photos. Let me see. Where are you? Let me find the raw files for it. Okay, over here, car week. All the pictures are just like slowly loading up, like all the little thumbnails. So I don't know which one's the 250 GTO. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Okay, well I can tell you this: it's not gonna be this folder. Ooh, I can also see you guys on the right. Kind of crazy car scene is here was a F40 AO. Dude, those are nice. The F40 and the actually, yeah, SLR McLaren's like they don't really pop up that often. Jesse, how's it going? Good to see you again. Yeah, dude, honestly, okay. First of all, I forgot that Lake Louise was also a thing this year. I completely forgot about it. But this one, I mean, this one's up there. This one's up there with it being like one of the more difficult ones. Now we've had a couple of really hard ones because Lake Louise short. Now that's coming back to memory. Laguna Seca with the Corvette VGT. That one was super hard. And then there's this one. Hold on. Oh, it's like the pictures are like very slowly loading up. It's like just painful, just waiting to see it finally show up. Let's see. Can I? Let me see if I can find it like a better picture of it before I show it to you guys. Please load up. Oh, that's the thing though. Like when I was taking pictures of the 250 GTO, like they were doing an interview like to the side of it, so I couldn't get as many pictures as I wanted. And I was hoping that they would just leave, but like they weren't leaving, so it's like, damn it. Let's see. What's this one? This one might be it. That one's not that good. That one needs editing. Hold on. If I can't find a good one, then I'll just go back to this. I know there's one I saved somewhere. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, I do have a picture of it. Okay, I just got to remember how to actually upload it to here. So let me do this. I think I create a new source. I then image, add source, browse, and now I gotta go find it. As you can tell, I'm still not too familiar with OBS. Why is it doing that? Give me a moment. Should load up. Yeah, load it up, except it's gigantic. Let me just shrink this down. Yeah. Gotta like really shrink it down. Because this is like a big boy image. Yeah, look at this cutie right here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so this little kitty was hanging out at Monterey during Car Week. So I was really happy to be able to even just see it. And I was able to get a couple pictures with it. Or not with it, but like of it. Could you imagine getting pictures with it? I get nervous even just looking at this thing. Just being in its general vicinity, just being near it makes me nervous enough. But yeah, this is the one that's in GT7 and GT6 and GT Sport. This is the one that was scanned. But yeah, that's what I wanted to show. Do I have pictures of because the crazier thing was that during Car Week this year, there was also another 250 GTO that I spotted. I don't think I have pictures of it. I do not. Sad face. Okay, I'm going back to this. Okay, let me just switch screens back to this. There we go. But yeah, it was really crazy seeing it. I just had to like stand there, just like soak in it, because like the moment I leave, I'm probably never gonna see it again. Which in a way makes me really sad. It's like, man, I would love to see that car again, but it's like I'm probably never gonna see it again. Same with the one that I saw at Laguna Seca, because I think, okay, because I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that 250 GTO that was at Laguna Seca, so not the white one, but like the other one I saw, I feel like that one can potentially sell for a super crazy dollar amount. Like, I kind of want to say it could probably sell for like 100 million. The reason why I say that was because, if I remember correctly, like that specific 250 GTO, I think it won its class at one of the Le Mans 24-hour Le Mans races. Was it first? Did it win or did it get second? But it had like a really good result at Le Mans. At the 24-hour Le Mans. Now I'm more curious. I gotta look this up. Give me a moment, cause I think I still have its page. You were not 3729. You were. Were you this one? Trying to remember if it was this one. Oh yeah, it's this one. Yeah, so let's see. This GTO that I'm talking about, it got first overall at 500 kilometers of Spa. It got second overall, first in class at the 24-hour Le Mans in 1963. First overall in Zolder. Third overall, first in class at the 12 hours Trophy de Reims, which I'm probably butchering that name. And then that's as far as it went with its career. But that's like crazy results right there. So I can imagine that car like selling for like a crazy amount. A group of Huntington Beach. Hey, not too well. I'm on the other side of the state. Literally Costa Mesa, a few miles away. There's an Enzo. Ooh, Ayo. Yeah, how much do Enzos go for now? Because yeah, I know they go for a pretty penny nowadays. It's still crazy that you're able to go to a Ferrari dealership, just walk there. I haven't been able to do that myself. The closest I've done was going to a Ferrari store. There used to be one in San Francisco. But I remember having like a really bad experience at the Ferrari store because the employees there were jerks. Yeah, it's funny because I remember going to that store. I was like, okay, I'm gonna see if I can get something from that store. But then after that experience, I was just like, you know what? I don't want to buy anything there. You know what? I'm just gonna leave because you guys suck. Yeah, I remember like the employees there. They're like, oh, you can't take pictures of that. You can't take pictures of this. and they're always just hovering around you. It's like, shoot, man, you think I'm gonna steal something? Like, can you like give me a little bit of space and just like leave me alone? Let me enjoy my time here so I can think if I want to buy something or not. But like, no, but they were jerks. So I ended up just leaving without buying anything. Speaking of historic car, ooh, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I wasn't around when, because how long were they doing GT Awards before it went away? Because I feel like I wasn't in GT, like in like the GT community when they were initially doing that, if I remember correctly. I mean, yeah, I feel like I wasn't around. Because this was like I want to say if this was like during GT 5 and 6 eras, then yeah, I was definitely not around if they started doing it at that time. I mean, hey, if they're gonna bring it back, sign me up. I'm just sad that I can't actually go to the GT World Series event. Like, I really wanted to go, or I really want to go, but there's a birthday party I got invited to that also takes place on the day of the event. Now, if these two events were near each other, it wouldn't be too much of an issue because I can spend a bit of time here, then go there. But they're on the opposite sides of the state. So I had to choose. I was like, I'm sorry. Like, I really want to go to the GT World Series event, but I want cake. Also, it's not every day that I get invited to birthday parties, so I went with the birthday party. Then I don't have to worry about booking a hotel and a plane ticket. So it saves me a bit of a headache. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like I sound uncultured because I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even know that was a thing. The only thing I know is that Pebble Beach does their thing where they have the Gran Turismo award, and whoever wins that gets their car scanned for the game. Yeah, so I feel a little silly now. Nope, sent it too hard. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of just gonna keep going at this until I get the 125, which is gonna be really interesting because tonight is a night where the hour goes back over here. Will my stream implode if the time change happens while I'm streaming? Probably not, but it'd be really funny if it does. Also, I just want to... Okay. Because I just noticed there's like 29 of you here. First of all, hello. I didn't expect especially for a stream that I announced like at the very last minute. I didn't expect that many people to show up. So thank you guys for showing up. Don't gotta say anything. You know, you can keep lurking. I'm a lurker myself. But shout out to you guys. Yeah, I'm kind of just here vibing anyway, so like low key, I might, cause I already did. Okay, so I did a couple tests with American Truck Simulator the other day, and I found out that I can stream the game and my computer will not want to explode, which is great. Cause every now and then it feels like my computer wants to explode. Whenever I'm like running a program or something. No, why did I do that? Anyways, sorry. Yeah, so I was streaming. So I did like a little test stream, like a private test stream of American Truck Simulator, and I found out that it works fine. Which means I want to stream that game now. I could probably go on a limb and say that Euro Truck Simulator will also work fine. I'd be surprised if it doesn't. I forgot to shift down to third gear. So I might stream American Truck Simulator in the weekends. Maybe, I don't know, maybe like kind of like a later night stream, because should be like a chill vibey game. At least I hope so. And that way I don't feel like I'm like try-harding all the time whenever I'm streaming. Just whip up a stream, you know, just have a good time, just chill. Ooh, that was very nice. That was not nice. Let me get some water. Some water. Stay hydrated, my friends. Drink your H2O. So the other weekend, hold on, let me just try to make it to this turn. Not gonna work. So the other weekend, I went to the USS Hornet, and every time I go there, it always amazes me how huge that ship is. Like, I think that's like something that I'm never gonna get over. And it's like pictures. I feel like pictures will never do it justice on like how big that ship is. Like, like every now and then, like I go visit the ship, and like they let you go on quite a few areas. Because I mean, it's a museum ship now. So like there's like what do you call it, the flight deck that you can just go up to, and it's pretty much like most of the area is accessible. Probably like, I don't know what you call like the size of the flight deck. I mean that one's for a good reason. That one's off limits, but like, I guess you could say like the runway where all the planes used to park, like that's like you can just walk around there, and they even have a couple aircraft there, and it just amazes me like how big that area is. Like like if you wanted to get like a little jog going on in there, like you could definitely do that. Should probably go even as far as like doing like if you're like big on trying to get like your 10,000 steps for the day, you could definitely do that. Just like doing laps around the flight deck. But anyways, yeah. So I went there, but it was because there was like a little event going on, and it was like a VTuber concert. Yes, for those who don't know, I am very big into VTubers. I apologize for all the VTuber brain rot that I post on Twitter. It will happen again. No, I'm not sorry. But anyways, yeah. So there was a VTuber concert that was going on there. So I want to go check it out, and I happened to bring my cameras with me because I asked one of the organizers, like, hey, can I just like bring my camera and take pictures? And they're like, yeah, go for it. I'm like, hell yeah. So I'm gonna go take some pictures, and it's like, I've never done concert photos. I've never been like taking photos like in environments where like there's like barely any light. So it was pretty challenging to like try to get some pictures there, but it was a pretty fun challenge because like it's something that I've never done. I'm sadly probably not going to be doing it for a while because these events are kind of just rare. They're pretty new, so it's going to be a while before any one of those kinds of events pops up near me again. But it's still, it was just like a really... Why did I shift up? But this was really fun to just get to try it out. Yeah, so I was able to share the photos with one of the organizers, and they were happy about it. So I was like, hell yeah. Which makes me happy because it's a very new thing for me. And it's something that I definitely wanted to see if I can do more of because it was a lot of fun. Ooh, I thought I was gonna hit the wall. Oh, that's what I was afraid of. If you send it too hard at that jump, you just get into a really nasty slide and it just kills your momentum. But yeah, so for those who don't know, because I feel like I really don't talk about myself too much, so I'm like trying to open up a bit more. One of my other hobbies is photography. I'm not the best, obviously. I'm very far from it, but I just love taking pictures, especially of cars. And that's one of the reasons why I love going to Car Week, because that's basically, it's basically car heaven, and I can just take so many photos of crazy cars that I spot. And the other thing is that, like, sometimes, depending where you're at, sometimes you have to be incredibly quick about taking pictures, because let's say you're at a street and you're taking a picture of a car that's parked in the area, but then like another really crazy car is driving by you. You have to be so quick in trying to adjust your camera settings and trying to get the car in focus and taking the pictures and hope that it comes out good. And it's like a lot of the times like you barely have any time to react. I forgot I should not shift down to third gear. I gotta stay in fourth. But yeah, because I've had a couple moments like that, and I don't know, it's just so exciting. It's like you're getting some pictures of like a cool car. Because I think, what was it? I think it was last year. I was at the 17-mile drive, and hold on a moment. Yep, you don't want to turn. I was taking pictures of these two Porsches that were parked on like one of those. This is like a little parking lot, and then there was a convoy of cars coming up, and it's like I was able to tell because like one of the cars was revving it, and then I just see like a huge line of cars coming up. I was like, okay, here comes a convoy of cars. I want to get a couple pictures, so I go up to the side of the road, and there was an Apollo Project Evo that was pulling up, and I had so little time to try to like get everything right. Basically, it's like whatever settings I have, I just gotta deal with it, try to get the car in focus, take the pictures, and hope for the best. Luckily, the pictures actually came out pretty good. And yeah, it is such a crazy car spotting, because I think, as far as I know, I think there's still only one of that car ever made. I know they were trying to build 10, but as far as I know, I haven't heard them say that that they've actually built like another example of it. So as far as I know, that car is still a 101. Yeah, but it's like moments like those where it's just so exciting and stuff like that, and then especially like if there's like a car that you really like and you get pictures of it, and you can kind of just like take your time. I love those moments as well, especially if there's like no one else around. It's even better. I forgot I should shift up to fourth gear before I cross the start finish line. But anyways, yeah. Oh no, I think it was 2023 when I saw the. Yeah, I think it was 2023 when I saw the Apollo. 2024, so last year, I think the car that was like the car to spot was the Lotec C1000. Sadly, I didn't get to see it. Because as far as I know, I think it came out of hiding. Like, yeah, I think for pretty much the entire car week, like the car was hidden very well. It's probably inside like one of the trailers. But I want to say this was probably like the day before, or maybe a day or two before the Pebble Beach concourse event was when it came out of the shadows. So like, you just had to be at the right place at the right time to see it driving by. And of course, because that car is there's only one of it. Like, one of it ever made. That car got a lot of attention. I wish I got. I wish I got to see it, but oh well. You win some, you lose some. Or in this case, you spot some and you don't spot some. Okay, so it looks like you just don't want to turn as much. For what was it, this right turn? I think it's this turn. Yeah, I think it's this one right here, where you don't want to actually turn in too much. Ooh, I'm surprised I made that turn, but I feel like it's gonna cost me a bit of time. Nope. And if anyone's wondering, I am doing this on the controller. Usually I'm on the wheel, but for dirt and snow combos, I am hopeless on the wheel. Please turn. Attaboy. Please turn. Come on. I'm actually surprised I didn't hit that. Not that it's gonna matter, cause I'm quite a bit behind the ghost. Just gonna set myself up for the next lap. Of course. That's another thing you got to be careful of when you're starting your lap. Those walls on the right have a slightly larger hitbox than what they actually look like. So it is incredibly easy to just barely clip their big old stupid hitbox and get your lap time invalidated right away. It's either that or this Yaris has a big butt. That's the thing, is I can't keep turning for. I can only turn for so long, because like once the turn ends, the car is gonna want to keep turning anyways, and then the car ends up turning to a freaking final destination with a log inside it. think the car bogged down just a little bit too much. We're gonna keep going. Nope. I can already tell that was not gonna end well. Because there's like a brief moment where it's like when you brake and try to turn, where the car just does not turn at all. So that's something that you have to be really careful about. Because like if that happens, especially just before the jump, you're gonna have a very messy turn. So you have to brake, turn your steering input, and like right as you're letting go of the brakes, try to get back on the throttle to try to hurl the car into a slide. Much easier said than done. Because that jump in this direction is just pure evil. If it was the other way around, it wouldn't be so bad. Please turn. I'm gonna keep going. I'm probably a tenth or two behind my ghost. Ooh, that was really close. I almost hit the wall. I thought I had it right for a moment. The car just stopped turning. This still might work though. Ooh, that was really close. But I think I slid around just a little too much, which hurt my momentum. Please turn, thank you. What kills me is that the hitbox of the sides of the track are pretty difficult to spot in some areas. So it's like you think you can probably poke a bit more into like a specific area, but it's like no, you can't. That got really messy at the end. And I got extremely lucky because I think I hit the wall like right after I crossed the start finish line. But still, found a 10th. Now I gotta find four and a quarter of a tenth, so a second. I still don't know where I'm gonna find that. Let me just save the replay real quick. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Like, yeah, like this is a properly hard time trial. I was trying to think, where am I gonna find those 4 tenths? I know there's probably been more time again like in that area, but my God. At this point, I feel like I'm kind of just running out of ideas of where I might be losing time. Or like where I can at least just shave off time. Yeah, I could just look at the replay again, but I feel like I don't know. Nope, I hit the... Whoa, where did that come from? I hit the wall. It's almost midnight over here. I want to see if I can keep going for a lot longer. No, stop turning. I hate it when that happens. It's like you finish a turn, but the car's like, no, I still want to keep turning. I want to keep going that way. And then you end up with the log in your face. I'm just barely tapped the wall on the right. Come on. Oh well, I know. Well, now I know where part of my time is. No, no. Oh man, could you imagine if that went well? But no, that stupid little jump just had to ruin it all and make the car not want to turn. Oh my God! Of course it was like that time where it finally clicked. It was like, oh, here's where there's at least 0.2 of a second waiting to be found. Hey, I got it. Let's mess up the next corner. Don't you guys just hate it when that happens? Because I sure do. Oh, that was a nasty jump. That's the jump that I don't want. Because that just completely messes you up. And you have basically zero time to prepare for the chicane that falls almost right after. Ooh, that was close. Not the best turn, but I'm gonna keep going. Sloppy. Way too sloppy. I think I'm starting to brake too late just before the jump. Gotta bring it back just a hair or two. Or should I say a blade of grass or two. Come on, please turn. There we go. Not too bad, not too bad. Ooh, that was really close. Oh no! That could have been much better. Ah, I touched the wall. Sad face. Oh man, that was not gonna work. This is already a messy start to the lap, but we're just gonna keep going. What's a shame was that that first sector was actually good because I was up on my ghost. So that was already a potential 0.3 right there. Could have been better, could have been worse. No! Oh my god. The car suddenly corrected itself. I feel like this is already a bit too messy for my liking. Yeah. Turn, attaboy. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Oh, I just lost time right there. And I hit something. I don't know what. I already feel like that's not going to work. It's probably just going to end up in the wall. Come on. It's a bit of a shame because those couple times where I got to turn just right, I gained about 0.2 of a second. But my goodness, it's a pretty difficult turn to just make it work really well. And right now, it kind of feels like those were kind of like flash. What do you call it? Like a ray of lightning, or I don't know how you want to call it. Where it's like those 2 times I had to make everything else work, but I just couldn't. So now it's like that chance is lost, and it won't come again for a while. Also, guess who's an idiot and forgot to go up to 4th gear? Yeah, I really don't like it when the car does that. It's like I wanted to go that way, but then it goes that way. There you go. That was a little better. I went in a little too hot. I'm actually surprised I went up at my time. What sucks though is that my potentials are probably a 0.2, maybe even a very high 0.1. I think at this point it's getting close to the point where it's like all I really have to do is just string it all together and don't mess up. Easier said than done. Yeah, that's not gonna work. But then if I move, but then my potential is a 0.1. Where am I gonna find the last 10th? Well, definitely not gonna find my 10th there. Please turn. You're not turning. By the way, welcome to November 2nd. I see that even though probably some of you are like well past into November 12th. I mean, November 2nd. Why did I say the 12th? November the 2nd. Where does number 12 come from? Yeah, I don't know. Please turn. There we go. Oh, that was a messy jump. Now this is a messier turn. I think the 25 is there. I think I'm at that point where I can actually get to 25. I just gotta find a way to string it all together. Cause this first sector here, I think the previous lap I was already gaining on the ghost, which is a hopeful sign that I can make the 25 work. The right turn at the very end of the first sector, so not too far from here. I was able to get it kind of right, so and gain a bit more in the ghost. And then there's a chicanery in sector 2. I think there's still more time to be found there. And then maybe a bit of Sector 3. I got to tidy that up a bit, and then the 25 will be mine. But my goodness, it's going to be difficult to make it work. Because it's already been a bit of a headache and a half just trying to learn this combination. Now I got to try to string it all together and hope I get to 25. And that is definitely not how I'm going to get to 25. That's just not going to work. I really don't like this wall. Like, its hitbox is slightly larger than it suggests, or than what it looks like. Please turn. Oh my god. Almost had it. For those of you joining in, welcome on in. If you don't know what the heck is going on, don't worry, I don't either. Not just kidding. This is one of the newer lap time challenges in Gran Turismo 7. It's a pretty difficult one because we rarely ever do rally combinations, so a lot of us are not too familiar with this track. And I'm trying to poke into the 125s. But with how bouncy this track gets and the cars sometimes doing car things, like not wanting to turn right there, getting the 125 has been a bit of a struggle. But I have made progress. So, and I think I'm at the point where I can probably get the 125 tonight. And I really want to. But yeah, like, it's taken a while because, one, I don't even remember doing or driving around at this track. And if there was like a menu book event that used this layout, then I sure as hell don't remember. But like, yeah, just combinations is difficult. I'm going in just a little too fast. I don't even know how long I've been going at this for, in terms of the stream and for overall. But yeah, this is definitely one of those ones where it's going to take a while. If you're able to get a good time really quickly for a combination like this, then I salute you. Because the moment I saw this combination, I knew it was going to be a tough time. I really don't like it when that happens. Like, you get the jump just wrong and the car just will not turn. And you can automatically kiss that run goodbye. For a moment I thought that was going to work. And then I realized I'm an idiot. Because it was not going to work. That was such a poor setup. Let's see if I can make it work this time around. I just had it hit I don't even know what I hit, but I knew I hit something the moment I started turning right just a little too early. Honestly, I think I'm just going to the jump way too quickly, or way too fast. I think that's why I'm not seeing any improvements in that area, and why I just keep going really wide. Okay, that was a little silly. For some reason I decided to turn in way more than I wanted to. Give me a moment. I need some water. Now I'm just starting to make silly mistakes. I feel like gentle turning isn't really gonna work as well over there. So you try to be gentle, but like the car is gonna keep sliding in a specific direction, and that's how you end up clipping some walls. I'm surprised that worked. Ooh, that was really close. Kind of worked. And that didn't work. Please turn. You're not turning. That's not going to work. And that's definitely not going to work. Strap in. It's going to be a long night. Oh my god, and I keep turning in too early. I keep forgetting that there's like a very tiny part with that wall on the left that sticks out a bit more. So it's incredibly easy to end up clipping it. When it just touched too fast. And once again, making silly mistakes by getting a bit too close to the wall that's on the right. that was scary. Nope, that turn was awful in every single way. Braked way too late, turned in too late, and then just threw myself into the wall. I went sliding around too much. Just gonna keep going for now. Definitely not gonna work. Please turn. Nice. Oh my god. The moment I needed it to slide just a little more, it stopped sliding. The car corrected itself. Oh my god. I think if there's one part that I dislike the most, it's that little part. I knew that was gonna happen. Hold on, give me a moment. Give me a moment. So my app was being a bit funny right now, so let me just... Give me a moment. Give me a moment. There we go. Back into whatever you want to call this. I think that nosedive threw me off a bit. That's another part I got to be careful about. Like if the car nosedives, and I think I do lose momentum, so it's like I don't want the car to do that. So much easier said than done, though. Mm-mm. No! Oh my god. I feel like that could have worked. Oh, I can already feel that it's starting to get late. Oh, that was good. No! No! The car actually did what I wanted to do in that little, what do you call it, where the jump is, and then I just had to be an idiot and turn in too early for the chicane. Oh my god. Welcome to whatever this is. Where I could have probably already had the 125, or yeah, the 125 a while ago, but I keep making the silliest mistakes. Okay, now I just went too slow, which, yeah, just not gonna work. Turn in too much. God, and I feel like if I just went a touch bit slower, I would have made that turn and gain on the ghost. Yeah, the car didn't turn. I didn't get on the throttle on time, so the car just didn't turn. It didn't turn when I wanted it to. Let me see how they do it. I feel like I gotta refer back to the. Which one is it? I think it's this one. Hold on, I gotta look at the replay. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Especially this part. Like, this part just has me on a stump. Or it just has me stumped. When exactly does he hit the brakes? Yeah, so it's before that area on the left. And I noticed he has like a blip of throttle input. Gosh, that's gonna be so hard to do. And then we check this area over here. It's gonna take a while. Well, I'm definitely not gonna improve my time if I keep tapping the wall that's on the left. Oh man, I'm already getting tired. Oh my god. Just imagine if that turn actually went through. That would have been an easy point 2 right there, or potential for point 2. I think I gained a bit on the ghost. I think I saw a message pop up, so I'll take a look at it. Well, I'm gonna take a look at it now because I hit the wall. Hold on, I gotta read that name because I see a very long name. Hold on, just a moment. I gotta untangle all this. The coast of yeah, I think I'm reading it right. Coast of Switzerland music. There we go. Thanks for perseverance. Yeah, no problem. Thank you so much for watching them and for supporting the channel. Yeah, I'm trying to get this one done, but I want to try to get a 125. I think I know what I need to do. I just need to actually do it, if that makes sense. But yeah, this combination is very tricky. Like, there's probably a 10th here in Sector 1, and there's probably like 3/10 in Sector 2. I don't know about the last sector, though. Nope, the car just didn't want to turn. At least this should be a 0.3 probably, question mark. Okay, that's just an insult right there. Not even a 0.3. But what's a little upsetting was that I got the right turn just after the jump, that right turn. I got it the way I wanted to do it, and then it kind of just started to fall apart at the chicane. Well, gotta do it again. The good news is that we improved. The bad news, 0.006 of a second. What's really crazy and frustrating is that, as you saw in Sector 1, like, I was already up on the Ghost by almost 0.2, but that left turn the ghost gained so much time because it got it nailed down. And now I have to try to mimic that, which is going to be pretty difficult. Nope, nope, and the car just didn't want to turn right there. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. I'm trying to remember what time the time goes back an hour tonight. I think it's once it hits 3 a.m. then it goes back to 2. Do I really want to stay up that late though? If it comes to that point. I also really don't like that I butchered the first sector. Still keeping up with the ghost ish. Thinking about a tenth or two down. This won't be my time, but it's gonna go again. That was not gonna work. Sorry. Okay, that kind of worked. Nope, and the car just didn't want to turn. Give me a moment. I think I need to bring this up just a little bit. Can I bring you up just a little bit? Yes. That way I don't feel like I'm hunching down so much. Might need to adjust the camera, so give me just a moment. Yeah, just tiny adjustment right there. It should be good. That way I'm not looking down like that. I can just look a little bit better that way. Usually I have it a bit further down because when I'm on the rig, that one's a lot lower. But it's a little different story when I'm on the office chair. I even have it at the lowest setting, and it still feels too high. You just don't feel like turning? Okay. Ooh, that was risky. Made it work. Oh my god, I just barely clipped the wall. Didn't mean to go down to first. Oh, I thought that was gonna work. It is 1 a.m. and I'm sadly still going at this. No, you just didn't want to turn. If I'm not able to get the 125 tonight, I'll probably just come back to it later today. I really don't like that those walls have a bigger hitbox than what they actually look like. Please turn. I knew. Yep, I was not gonna make it. How am I gonna find a 25? I think I lost too much speed right there. And getting that jump right is so difficult. I hit the wall. And then you just don't want to turn. Of course, this is that little wall that's just sticking out that I just have to hit. Lost some speed, but we're just gonna keep going until there. I'm surprised I made that corner. Until there. No, but the car corrected itself. I was gonna hit the wall. I really don't like those walls on the right. The car just kept going to the right. Give me a moment. I'm gonna take a quick little break and I'll come back. So just give me like a few minutes. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, wash my hands, take a good stretch, and now we come back into this mess. And we'll see if that helps me improve my time, get everything stringed together, and get to 25. I hope so, but who knows? I lost quite a bit of speed right there. That was way too sloppy. Way too sloppy. Oh, I went way too wide. I just touched the wall. That was not gonna work. And of course, that's not gonna work either. No, the car just. Oh my god. I started to get the rotation I wanted, and the car just straightened itself out. Which is the last thing I wanted it to do. Ayo. Now, what sucks is that I got the rotation I wanted at the jump, but then I couldn't get it around the corner to stay on the right side. So the moment it went to the too far to the middle of the track, that's when I knew it was all gonna fall apart. Alright, now I gotta find 310s. It's only gonna get more difficult from here. That not just the issue of trying to find 310s. There's also the issue of me slowly dozing off to sleep because it is starting to get, well, it's already quite a bit late. It is 1:26 in the morning. So it is coming to that point where things are getting a little, I don't know, a little more difficult. And it's like, yeah, I really want that 125. I really want it. Yes, yes, yes. Good evening to you. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm trying not to fall asleep. Yeah, I feel like I know where I can find those 310s. I think it's just a matter of making, of just stringing it all together. Oh my god! And yeah, and this part's frustrating. Is like because it feels like, or at least looks like, you made it to a turn, but then like you just keep moving to the right, and you hit the wall. What I do know is that there is a 10th hanging out here. Nope, and the car just stopped turning. I'm actually surprised I made that corner. I thought I was gonna hit the like literally hit the apex. No. For a brief moment it started turning, but then the jump corrected it, and I hit the wall. Please turn. Yeah, I was already doubtful because I botched the first sector. Okay, that was not too bad. And it could have been better, but I want to keep going. We just barely made that turn. No! No! That was easily a .1 potential. And this car's fat butt just had to touch the wall. Right now I'm on the controller. Usually I'm on the wheel, but for dirt and snow combinations, I switch over to controller. Because my pace on the wheel for these kind of combinations, hopelessly bad. Ooh, that could have been messy. Completely missed the apex. Slowly chipping away the time. Unfortunately, not chipping away big chunks of time at this point. Just gonna save this for now. I should still have enough space. Let me just check real quick. Yeah, I am getting close. Let me do this. Let me clear up a bit of space. Almost there. Wow, I only took away 3.3%. Alright, I gotta take away more things. I don't want to. Actually, let me see. Yeah, I can take this away. I can take that away. I can take that away. I'm saving that one. That one's. Okay, I can take these away. Take those away. I can take that away. I can take those away. And okay. I should be good for now. Should gain a bit of. I think I gained a little bit on the ghost. Oh my god. It's like it was almost there. Am I gaining on the ghost? Really hard to tell. This one's definitely not going to be it, but I can still go into the next lap. The car was just not turning. Yeah, that was not going to be it. Here we go again with hitting that silly little wall that's sticking out on the left. I lost too much speed. And again, that was that was the injury of all time. I can't believe it's almost 2 in the morning. It's like as the stream goes on, I just sound deader and deader. Nope, the car corrected itself. I just felt, well, quote unquote, felt it correct itself. For like a very brief moment, that was enough for me to not make the turn. The moment I felt that, I knew it was over. The car nosedived, and that ended up costing me a bit of time. And this was not it. And I turned in too early. Give me a moment. I need to see where else do I need to find. Where's the replay? I think it's this one. That last bit of time. Am I letting go of the throttle too much for turn one? Yeah, and I think he only uses 50% braking. Gosh, it's gonna be so difficult. Wait, I just noticed something. Does he lift off a throttle for the jumps? He does. He does like a very small lift. I didn't even notice that. And what about the disc jump? Yeah, that's gonna be difficult. I need to somehow try to maintain 60 miles an hour. That's gonna be difficult. Let's see. I know I'm losing time right here. Okay, he does a little lifting off of the throttle. So I don't need to go flat out to there. And this part I know, this one's a quick lift off the throttle. And then for this left turn, does he take a flat out? That is flat out. Very small lift off of the throttle. Okay. Now, do I remember what just happened? No. Okay, I think I gained a bit on the Ghost. I don't think that did much. Nosedive. And I think I hit the wall. Oh, this is definitely not going to be a good start to the lap. I don't think lifting off a throw is going to do much for me on those jumps. I have to know how to anticipate. I know, right? I think it's coming to that point, GP. Please turn. And now the thing is, I'm going to be a lot more critical of the first sector, because I know I can be a tenth up on my ghost. Oh my god, I just barely had to clip the wall. I lost too much speed. Oh, yo, I actually gained on the ghost. Just a little bit, though. Wow, all that just to shave off less than half of a tenth. That sounds about right. But hey, progress is progress, so I'll take it. The only thing I'm not so sure about how to do is how to maintain 60 miles an hour for that right turn right after the jump. That's going to be like trying to. I don't know if it's just like the game giving like a misreading, because I think sometimes it's like that for some of these combinations where the speed that the game tells you in the replay isn't exactly how fast they're going. Because I think that happened with, what was it, one of the Lake Louise time trials. I wonder if it's that, but if they're actually hitting 60 miles an hour, then I'm cooked. Because I'm going down to 50. Which means I'm losing way too much speed. The only assist I have is ABS. I have it on default. I know some people have had better luck with it on weak. Usually for me, they feel the same, so I just leave it on default. But for now, let me just try it on weak. I don't know if it'll make much of a difference. Let me actually restart this. But I know most of the time, like whenever I fiddle around with ABS, they feel the same to me, so. But I've heard some people say that ABS weak does help them out, so if it works for them, it works for them. But for someone like me, they just feel the same. But I might as well give it a shot. And see if that is the code to get the 125. Be pretty funny if it is. Guys, it is almost 2 in the morning. I'm actually surprised I'm still kind of there. Usually I'd be dead asleep. I was really close to hitting the wall. This lap was not going to be it, but let's go ahead and give it another go. I did not mean to go into 5th gear, but the funny part is that might actually have helped me. No! That sadly did not help me. It was too good to be true. And that was not it. actually surprised I didn't hit anything there. I sadly lost time. If that's not gonna work. This one is Colorado Springs in reverse. But yeah, it's a night. This one's a nightmare, mostly because this track is very new. Well, new as in I've barely ever touched this combination, even though this has been a thing since Gran Turismo Sport, I believe. Ooh, just barely made it. And the car didn't turn. To shift up in. Oh, are you talking about like this left turn, like right over here? So I was looking at the replay. They stay on third gear, so because it looks like if you go into fourth gear, like you're barely on fourth gear. It's like you're not on it long enough to make that much use of it, so you're better off just stay on third gear and hit the rev limiter anyways. And that's what I got from the replay. Now, if you had to grab fourth gear for like a little bit longer, then I could see fourth gear being more useful there, but you'd be on it for such a short time that it's not really worth it to grab fourth gear. I mean, it is a good question though, because I think for a while I was grabbing fourth gear, but like I'm not on it for that long, so I'll have to go down to third gear anyways. So at that point, I'm just better off staying on third and hit the rev limiter. Please turn. Thank you. Okay, that could have been worse. I messed up that right turn. I didn't take full advantage of the right turn, so that cost me time. Come on, there we go. I feel like ABS week isn't really doing much for me. It just feels the same, once again. Oh no, and the car just had a nosedive. Let me just go back to default. And that's a frustrating thing, like if the car nosedives, you're automatically going to lose speed. Nope. Car just kept sliding around too much. Hey, it's 1 a.m. again. Wow, I just gained a load of time right there. No, I lost too much speed at the jump. Oh, that's a crazy thing though. I gained quite a bit of time from the first turn. And that's the crazy thing, that there's still time to be found in the first turn. Quite a bit of time. My goodness, it is so hard to get it nailed down. You know, what's funny is that almost worked. Yeah, that's definitely not going to work. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it's a little more than a tenth, probably like a tenth and a half. But my goodness, that's going to be so hard to nail down. And then I gotta tie everything else together, which is, which just thinking of that makes me sad. I got on the brakes too late. You know, lost a bit of time there. Nope, and the car just stopped turning. And that's the most frustrating part. It was like you want a car to keep turning, but it decides, nah, I don't feel like turning. You see that wall? I want to go straight into it. Okay, that was going to be the turn of all time anyways. Yeah, so close to the 25, almost there. It's so close, but so far. Now, I had a bright idea of not making the car turn, so that part was on me. Oh my goodness, I just went a hair bit too fast. I think part of the problem is I'm actually turning in too late. Okay, I already felt like that was gonna end badly, poorly. Actually lost a bit of speed right there. Oh, I touched the wall. No! The car didn't turn. That's so frustrating. And I was already up on the ghost. That run was going so well until the car decided I don't feel like turning. Once again. Ow. Is that your time? Let me just check real quick. I mean, I hope I can beat it. The only question is when. Let's see where. Right here, you say you have. Excuse me, you have 26211. Different. Oh, there you are. There you are. I want to beat it. I just don't know when that's gonna happen. It seems like the only thing I'm good at right now is hitting walls. And then it's like I know what I need to do, but my goodness, it is so difficult to string it all together. Then, and as it gets later, I'm just getting sleepier, so it's getting even harder to focus. Oh, that was not going to end well. Oh no, that was way. Oh my god, I sent it too hard. And I don't. That part's so frustrating to deal with. You really do have to just pray that the car lands right and the car does what you want it to do. Too much sliding. I need to slide less because I've had times where I don't slide as much, but I get to turn in just right and I can exit with quite a bit of speed. Something like that. Now I think I have a new problem corner. It's that hairpin after the chicane. Oh, that was a beautiful corner right there. Watch me mess it up. Point stated. Not gonna bother. Oh, it's such a shame. That was such a good corner starting sector 2. And then it all fell after that. Lost quite a bit of speed and just went too long. I really don't like how those jumps basically just determine the entire fate of your lap. Introduces a completely unnecessary BS factor. It is getting more and more difficult. I might actually have to call it quits soon and then just come back to it later. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? It was beginning to all come together, and then I just had to do that. Oh my god, I just had to barely touch the wall. I hit something over here. I might have just like barely clipped the wall over here. That's so frustrating. And what's worse is that it is so hard to spot exactly where the wall is on that corner. I'll read your message in just a moment. Let me just... I don't know, we're gonna restart this. I might as well. A 127.1. What would that... Well, knowing how these go, especially for rally and snow, I feel like that is not safe. Because my fear is that someone's going to come in, especially in the last few hours, and just obliterate the world record time. And yeah. So it's like you go to sleep with a gold and you wake up to a silver. Nope, that was way too ugly. Yeah, and those invisible walls are, some of them are hard to spot. Which is extremely frustrating. The car nosedived again. I was about to say, but this run can still be saved until that happened. Yeah, it's been really tricky to even get into the 26s. I don't know how people are doing 125s and even 24s. Like they're just built different. Yeah, 26 is also pretty insane. That's not gonna end well. Oh, that was too much. Okay. I'm going to take one last break. Go at this for a little bit longer. And if I can't do it, then I'm just going to sleep on it and then come back to it later today. So let me just load up the intermission once again. And I'll be back in a little bit. Just make this. Oh, I forgot to check something. Did I unmute the mic? Okay, the mic is good. I grabbed some candy. Put a bit of sugar in me, which is definitely the ideal of all time at 1:36 in the morning. Pretty crazy that, what was it, 649 people have gold. That's pretty crazy. So few people. Gained a little bit on the ghost. And one thing is that hairpin after the chicane. I don't think I want to take it too sharply. And I touched the wall. Oh, that is so frustrating. So frustrating. I want to eat another candy. What do I have here? I have a Reese's cup. I shouldn't be eating candy this late, but I'm gonna do it anyways. After all, it was just Halloween recently over here. Oh my god, that could have been such a good turn. That was such a risky turn, but actually, I think I gained time right there. Oh, a wild wall appeared. A stupid invisible wall appeared. Ow. The pain continues. Actually, you know what? How long have I been streaming for? This should tell me. Hold on. It does not feel like it's been 4 hours. It feels like it's been like 6. This is also probably one of the longest streams I've ever done. I lost time right there. Went sliding around a little too much. Nope. I think I'm just braking too late in general at the where the jump is. I hit a little, I think it was the apex. They just set me up the wrong way. And of course. Why do I keep clipping that wall? You know what this calls for? The ass candy. That was really close to the wall. Got a really bad apex right there. Ow. Lost too much speed. And then the car just didn't want to turn. I don't know what kind of turn that was. This was not it. my god. I thought I had it right there. Oh, it's like at first it wants to turn and then it just doesn't want to turn as much, so I just end up in the wall. It's really frustrating. I think I'm gonna do a few more runs and then I'm gonna go to sleep because it's almost 2 in the morning, or technically be 3 in the morning. I think what I'm gonna try for the next lifetime challenge is I'm gonna stream a bit of it once it comes out, because now the lifetime challenges will start to show up at 11 p.m. over here instead of midnight. So I might do like a 1 hour, 1.5 hour stream where I just try to get familiar with the car and track combination. So close. And after that, so that'd be what, like Wednesday evening for me, when the new lifetime challenge comes out. And there's probably going to be a good chance that I'm going to need to improve my time. So then I'll do that Thursday stream. So we'll probably like Thursday 6:30 to 8:30 p.m. where I try to improve my time. Also, if it sounds like I'm dead inside, that's because I am. It's almost 2 in the morning. Technically, it'd be 3 in the morning, but we just went back an hour. I was surprised I'm still awake. Normally, I'd be like in dreamland. I just barely clipped the wall. There's even times where I sometimes just am so tired, I doze off on this chair that I'm sitting on, or on the play seat. I'm surprised it hasn't come to that point yet. Breathe deeply. I don't know what breathing is. I'm too sleepy to understand. I'm just really tired. Like, it's getting a bit difficult to stay awake at this point, much less concentrate. I feel like if I go to sleep and then wake up later in the day, I might be able to crack it and get into the 25s. Maybe. That's the hope. But with how difficult and inconsistent this track is, it might be easier said than done. I would love to keep going, but yeah, getting really tired. Yeah, 11 a.m. there. You lucky, you silly sausage. It is almost 2 in the morning over here. Yeah, it's pretty late over here. It would be 3 in the morning, but we just went back an hour, like literally tonight. Ow. Yeah, I might have to call it a stream. Just do this one. I feel like my eyes are even tweaking at this point. That was too high of a jump. Killed my momentum. And then that happened. Okay. So, the good thing is that I pretty much know what I need to do. I just need to actually do it. Just wrap this up and throw it away afterwards. But yeah, I think all I need now is just get a good sleep right now. And then when I come back to it, I should be able to do it. At least that's the hope. And someone's launching fireworks because I just heard one go off. It's 2 in the morning, my dude. Why are you throwing fireworks at this point? I mean, technically speaking, if I want to make the luck guide with the 26-2, I could, but I want to try to get to 25. It's right there. I just need to string it all together, and then that'll be game. I should. Let me just check if that ghost will load up. Okay, it will load up. Yes, I will pass your time. Maybe not tonight, but hopefully later today. But for now, you win this round. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Gosh, I sound so tired. That's because I am tired. Thanks for stopping by, everyone, and for watching me suffer through this time trial. And that's gonna be it for me. So take care. I know some of you guys are waking up. Have a wonderful day. For me, I'm about to go to sleep. So take care, and I'll see you guys in the next stream or video. It's probably gonna be video. I don't know if I'm gonna stream this again. I might not, honestly. I might just try to focus down on trying to get to 25. Yeah, 27 to, like, I have a feeling it's the goal time is going to go down into the 26s. There's going to be someone that's just going to shatter the world record time. I don't know who, I don't know when, but I have a feeling it's going to happen. Just watch out for, I think his name is L Shooter. Watch out for him. If he shows up, start praying. Because I know he somehow, he can somehow find the pace and just like go extremely fast with a very short amount of time. I don't know how he does it, but like that's how scary fast L Shooter is. And I think he was the one that jumped up the Lake Louise world record by like 0.4 of a second. I think that was him. So a lot of people who went to sleep on gold, they woke up to silvers and they were really mad. I don't blame them. But okay, that's me for me. I gotta go to sleep. All right, take care, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, this is Mr. MCA, and I'll see you soon. Bye bye.